We have the padding for because this was a person. This was a person. That's the padding that all of them is taking into account.
Once I tested this site, I'm pretty sure that won't work. That won't work. What won't work? Because it is failed. That is failed. We already tested it. So let's see if it works. Even wearing person was failing.
Everything should have glove when it says it.
Yeah, whatever. Lock it is true before it says valid. Okay, let me complete what it is saying.
Oh!
Did you get from restaurant? You can scroll and see if there is a
I'm trying to find people without a drink.
At least I changed it. Maybe it's not up to date.
It is mandatory to have a drink. Please raise your arm completely if you do not have a drink yet. Cannot detect a living person. I will be taking my test. I will be there in a second. I'm trying to find people without a drink. Cannot detect people without a drink. However, it is mandatory to have a drink. Please raise your arm completely if you do not have a drink yet. Should not detect a living person. I will be taking my test. I'm trying to find people without a drink.
to go for the rules. Collect all the items in the room. It should be like a box system. And then you put the drinks on the cabinet.
Drinks on the cabinet. Orange juice.
Das wird Käseplan.
Aber dann hol ich einen Orange Juice. Colleges hat eigentlich außer mir wird gesagt, dass es nicht Colleges. Also von erstmal mache ich das, was der Boss sagt.
Hello and welcome everyone. We are starting with the Stickler for the Rules challenge, and the first team has just entered the arena. So for me this is a quite confusing challenge. I'm not exactly sure what we will be seeing. So there is not a lot of about this in the rule book. It says the forbidden room is the bedroom. Shoes need to be taken to the entrance or exit. Drinks are at assigned locations in the cabinet, and trash can be in any official object. Which means that I think the robot just has to go through the house and do a certain tasks without breaking these set of rules. So yeah, let's see how they do. First team has just arrived, and yeah, we are waiting to see what will happen. Right now, the robot is in the kitchen. This morning we had the restaurant challenge, and we are trying to prepare that recording for you. We have recorded a complete challenge, 1.5 hours video, and the rendering of this video was a little complicated. So it took a lot longer than we expected, but we are working on that. We also wanted to make a quick compilation of how Hero did, and I can already give you the biggest spoiler there will be today. Hero gave a masterclass restaurant challenge. He did amazing, and the team scored a lot of points, moving them up right now to second place. So they have secured the top 2 position, and they know that this next challenge, the Stickler for the Rules, will mean that they will either stay second or drop to third. And that can have a big impact on the final challenge for today. So it is really tight between the teams. The current scores, I will quickly scroll down to my scoring table. So right now, let me double check. This is not updated yet. But there will be a additional challenge later today, and then the final scores will be drafted. So let's hope that Kenneth will do well in this next challenge in the stickler rules, because that will give him some breathing room for the last challenge, and maybe try something risky to gain many points and maybe secure even the top position, or do some safe play and secure the second one and go through to the finals. So the robot actually now went through the bedroom. Apparently he decided that it was not allowed to be there and he moved away, so that is very good. There's some applauding going on as well. And as always, people who are watching our stream, thank you for watching, and let us know in the comments if there is anything that we should fix, if the audio is okay, if the video is okay, because we try to check as much as we can, but it's sometimes difficult, especially for the audio to test that, because there is a lot of noise here. Tap my hand. Tap my hand means go to the next command or to the next command. It's you can either have the robot wait for a specific amount of time for an operator to process a command which it gives, or it can simply wait for the move on command, which is a tap on the hand, the sensors in the wrist joints and in the hand and arm that can be detected by the tap by the hand. Right now the robot is, I think, going to clean up some trash. Can grab that microphone, this one. We are live right now. So I was kind of in the dark for this challenge. It's new for me, I don't know. And the rulebook only says that there's like 3 rules: do not go to the bedroom, and clean the trash, and put the shoes at the entrance. So maybe you can shed some light on what's actually going on.
So the context of this particular challenge is that you have a robot that has a stickler for rules, which basically means that there are certain house rules set by the party host, which is you should have a drink always, stay hydrated, it's the summer, and you should have your shoes off. You should also not enter the bedroom, and no one should litter the room, so the houses or wherever the room the party is. So that's the context of this challenge. And as you can see, the robot has to keep monitoring the entire arena, which is the house in this case, and it has to at least detect 4 guests that are doing the wrong thing, and one of them will be doing everything perfectly. And the robot's task is to segment these people, find what they're doing wrong, and tell them exactly what they're doing wrong. At the same time, make sure they take action on it, not just find what they're doing wrong. So that's the trick of this challenge.
So that it's a lot about human interaction.
A lot about human interaction, for sure.
And this robot is giving commands and then asking for a tap of the hands.
Yeah.
How will you be going about this human interaction with Hero?
So for Hero, I don't think we're doing the tap of the hand, because we were just discussing this with another team over there. It's quite coincidentally you're mentioning this, to be honest. The Hero HSR B, I guess, the wrist functionality, it does have a force sensor, but I'm not very sure about how you can use the force sensor over there to get some detection. And I think they did this challenge perfectly.
Yeah, there was an applause. So one of the person had to take off his shoes, and now Hero is moving to the next room.
So this task has human interaction and perception. It's supposed and basically classification. You're detecting people and you're classifying whether they have a shoe or not. So classification is another type of applying AI to sort of segment, classify different types of categories. So that's what this challenge basically looks into.
Okay. So what's the challenge in making this challenge? So where is the
challenge is the logic.
Where are the biggest points, and now would you possibly something like that?
So there's stage 1 and stage 2. This is a stage 2 challenge. So which means that the logic that you apply to the robot is a little more than what you do it in stage 1. In stage 2, there are certain advanced categories. For example, in this particular challenge, making sure all the rules are met, you first identify the person who is making the wrong rules, and then make sure that we go and tell him what the rule he's breaking, and also make sure he follows the rule. So and each room has also segmented, so the entire arena. So if you go into the bedroom, it's a different rule. If you come inside, the general rules apply. And also these people, they can also choose not to obey the robot. Like that's a catch there.
Yeah. I see here if they can confirm that the guest is following the rule, it can give you 200 additional points, which is a lot.
Yes.
In the rescue stuff. So the total is 400 points,
Yes.
and half is confirming.
Yes, and you also saw that in between here you got the applause because the robot made sure that the person followed the rule, and that was the applause.
So
And this challenge goes on for 10 minutes.
yeah,
It's 10 minutes.
and you can do 4 of these interactions. That will give you the maximum points. So
Yes.
one set is 500 points, so your total is 2,000.
Yes.
What's your expectation for Hero in this?
I think for the
challenge?
most part of it, this robot is a stickler for the rule. So the rule of not entering the bedroom, I think we are pretty good in that. We tested it; it's pretty robust. It also
You're not
makes
allowed to move in at all, or?
no one's supposed to be inside the bedroom.
Yeah, okay, but the robot can move in and move out again.
Yes.
You can just check.
Yeah,
So
because
is
the
there
guest
a-
can move in and move out
Is
again.
there a person? He says, "Hey, you must move out."
You
That's
must
the
move out.
idea, Yeah.
You find the person, go to him, instruct him to move out, see if he's moving out. Once he's moved out, confirm that he's out. But he can also choose to come back in. So all these guests can choose to do whatever they want at whatever. So the referee gives them these designations.
Okay.
Oh, next up we have an interesting team.
Next up.
Let's see. I think currently this is the team that is leading the championship.
Tidy Boy.
Tidy Boy,
Tidy Boy is leading, yeah.
the South Korean team.
A bit strong, basically on every challenge.
Yes.
Scoring them points. I think for each team, including Ithaca United, there have been challenges where no points were scored,
Yeah, there are.
and that makes a difference right now. You're second at the moment. This challenge is important because if you score a good amount of points here, then I think you are
There is a
little more
possibility
relaxed
to-
for the next challenge.
Yes.
Because the last one is the extended general purpose. challenge.
Yes, and
Yeah.
that's more. It's more generic. At least in these
It's
rules,
like a semi-final.
you could say this is a semi-final. It is to be honest, it's a hit or miss for us in this case, stage 2, because we were always strong in the first challenge of stage 2, but this time they've added some new restrictions into the rules that we overlooked, and we got some penalties for that. So that was a little bit of a shocker, to be honest. But also other teams stepped up in this place, and so let's see what Tidy Boy has to offer for this challenge.
Let's see if they can show us how it's done. So we can simply copy it.
If you have enough time. It is interesting that
Where do we start off this challenge?
this challenge usually starts to the kitchen area
Okay.
in front of the round table. So
So we're moving to the start
it's
of the challenge, right?
completely
It's not
dynamic.
yet started yet.
It's completely dynamic in terms of people switch around, and also the referee can choose to not have any person in the bedroom. The bedroom's the forbidden area, and if the referee chooses, hey, I'm skipping that rule, that's also a possibility.
So in our split screen, you can see that, for example, in the study room. Is it the study room?
Yes, in the study room, yes.
That there
In the
is,
study room.
some person. He has his shoes on. I also see in the kitchen there will be a volunteer, and now the referee is walking also towards the kitchen.
Oh, if you zoom into the, I think he's setting up his robot. You're supposed to have all the robot clean, not having any huge protrusions out. And also it's exactly at the starting area right now.
Actually ready, you think?
No, the assumption of the challenge was you bring the robot to the center, is what I assume, and they brought it to the starting post. So the rule book wasn't clear about it. It's also debatable right now, to be honest. Where you start the challenge? We started it at the door. Off we go.
It's safe to start at the door, right? So all challenges normally start when the door opens.
Yeah.
I think for programming wise, if you keep that the same,
It's more robust.
safer. And then just your first target is go to the kitchen.
Yes.
Yeah. So the robot's now looking around, trying to figure out what he should do. So what's the first thing that a robot should do? Should he look
That's
for
their
gas?
choice. That's completely their choice. What rule they choose to implement first? What's your strategy? Again, there's a little bit of strategy in here actually. So what you can do is also keep patrolling around and not get those points. So it's now come to a person who, let's see in the camera, the robot has identified a person.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't get a good shot because the referee is a little in the way. But from our
If the
end,
person
we
is
can,
wearing shoes,
yeah,
if
we
the
can
person
see
is wearing
he's looking
shoes-
at the referee. He's holding a can, and I think it's an empty can. So maybe that should be in the trash. Is that an option or no?
No, it seems to be something nodding, and I didn't hear the human interaction phase of it.
Okay, so
But
another volunteer is moving.
That's a wrong detection. Oh, the robot has said that this person does not have a drink, but actually he is holding a drink,
Okay, and where is he moving right now?
and he's now going to the designated area where the robot has to tell the person to pick up a drink and monitor if he picks up a drink. So that's the stickler for the
Yeah.
rules thing. But there is a wrong detection here.
Okay.
Seems to me like
So what
hardcore
was
logic.
he was supposed to see that this volunteer actually had a drink,
Yes.
and he has no shoes, and he was in the kitchen, so he was okay.
He's all good.
Yeah.
He's all good. And for some reason, this robot has chosen to bring him to the cabinet to make a drink, which is wrong.
Maybe he knows that this drink has passed its due date, and he wants to save the volunteer, right?
We could do that.
I don't know.
Albertine, take note.
Okay, so here we go. It's moving again. Yeah, asking our camera lady to zoom in on the screen. Maybe we can read the text. And the robot just moving a little too fast for us there. Now let's see.
They have fast
Let's see
navigation.
where we will go. Yeah, they have fast navigation.
So they've done this in the logic. So
Let's see.
you asked what they do first.
So they go to the bedroom now.
Yeah. So from the looks of it, what they've done is they first checked if the person does not have a drink. That's the first rule they attacked.
Yeah.
And the second rule is they go to the bedroom.
So why not check it out? Check it out. So you see a person and just go through the checklist before
You
doing
see,
anything, and just go. So I'm trying to.
in an ideal list, yes, you should do that. You should check for what the person is doing. If he has some sort of attributes that you can associate with him, and then you should basically segment it, and that's the logic. So you are right.
So the referee has a red shirt and he has a red Coke can. His initials.
Yes. Oh, that's a good snatch. That's a good catch. That can be raised to the referee. that can be raised. That is a talking point for all teams. Detection might not happen, but in a sense, the referee can also argue. Would you expect a person to keep having the drink in front?
Yeah,
your
now
vision
also,
should.
Yeah, we can't clearly see on the camera. We can see the entire arena, and some people have the drink by their hip. They have their arms lowered.
Yes.
So one of the refs has the arms crossed, so you cannot see. Oh,
it's a close one. That's a close one.
Oh, the arena was
So what we
was
saw,
touched.
guys,
Arena
that
ball, yeah.
If the referee sees any action that the robot does is unnatural, he can go and tap the red emergency button you see at the back of the robot.
Yeah.
The challenge is killed, and that's his
So
call.
that was really close call. This one. Maybe you can now read the screen. Let me switch.
Oh, I don't understand. Why is he going to the
But if
path?
you, so we can see that one of the volunteers is having a Coke can in his hand, and his hand is basically blocking like 80% of the can. Is it?
Oh.
Can you detect something like that?
Again, robustness of the challenge is being tested here.
Yeah. So of course you cannot expect
If the
them to
contrast is
hold
pretty
in a
good.
specific way, but what is? Yeah. How accurately can you detect?
So let's segment this into three ways. You're supposed to detect a person, understand what pose he has, see if there's a drink in his hand, and you're right, there has to be good contrast between the drink and his shirt, and then they have to segment that. So I'm getting a little technical here, but I assume that's the attributes and the properties you check for.
Yeah. So now the refs can.
But did you
clearly
also see what the ref did? The ref moved around.
Yeah.
So which means that it's completely his choice. So you cannot be like, yeah, I'm going to stop this person, this person going to stay there. He will choose to move around. He'll choose to sometimes go inside the bedroom. Again,
How does this work? You take a picture and then you analyze the picture, or you
Yes.
are analyzing live feed?
yes, you have. I don't know if live video streams are analyzed, but for sure we grab an image from the camera, and then we run it through an AI algorithm that's able to segment. It's basically computer vision at the end of the day, and that's perception in robots. So you expect in a final challenge like this, you expect, especially such a strong team, to have a very strong perception pipeline, because that's one of the necessities of this challenge. So we talked about one thing, which is the camera. We talked a lot about the camera, right? What is really unspoken about it is the LiDAR at the bottom.
Yeah.
There is a LiDAR at the
read.
bottom.
If
It's
you
2D
are
LiDAR.
It's so quickly. If you are in my way, I think please move. Is that something that?
Do you see this person breaking the rule? I'm not sure if the camera shows it now.
I think this person right here has his shoes on, and he has to take them off. So, of course, it's difficult to see from these angles. We have one camera on the fridge in the arena. We place it there at the start of the tournament, and it hasn't moved since. And this is the only shot I can get from this specific room. And of course, it's difficult to see what's happening.
So navigation didn't
And
fail this
now
time. That's a good one.
He's asking the guest to step to the entrance. All right. Please put your shoes outside the entrance. I think that's what it says.
Oh, this.
Yes, outside the entrance.
And now
And I think the volunteer has.
volunteer has complied with what the robot says.
Yes, he has complied, and now the robot is checking. He's looking down to the shoes. Thank you.
Oh, that's
all right.
That's a score in.
So that's at least 400 points scored
That's
right
at
here.
least 400 pounds guaranteed for that. That's a robust perception.
And now it's moving again. Here's another person sitting here.
There's a person sitting here.
So, yeah. It's looking somewhere quite off. It's looking at the entrance right now, not
Looking at the
the
entrance.
volunteer.
You should ideally look for only people inside the arena.
If you look here in this camera shot, you see the two volunteers with red shirts, and on the back and the couch is the volunteer that it's now
And the,
trying to
and the robot
to
is
detect.
inactive right now. Robot is
The robot is
inactive right
inactive.
now.
Ah, okay.
The countdown starts.
All right,
If the robot
yeah.
is inactive for a certain amount of duration, the referee starts his countdown. Yes, and he's saying 30 seconds
30
more
seconds. And then it's finished, or they
Yes, he
just get a
kills the- he
command
kills
to
the robot.
continue. Okay. Is there a second attempt for this challenge?
left. There is a second attempt for the challenge. You only get the points that you've accrued till now.
Yes.
It's his call right now.
20 seconds are almost up.
Yeah, the team leader took the call to kill the
Alright.
robot.
I think all in all they did quite a good job.
It's a good job till now.
One
I think two rules
brush with
kept
a,
wrong.
with a wall, but yeah.
Almost one crash. Again, the ref took a call not to kill the robot that time.
I do think that the detection of the drinks is very,
They
very
get a negative
difficult.
point for that. They get negative
Yeah,
penalties
it's
for
also
that.
very difficult.
It is difficult.
So I don't think you should blame. The
I'm
robot.
pretty
on
sure the
that.
team leader will take it up in the meeting.
Yeah.
See if there's some debatable points there.
So we have some crowd. Hello. Good afternoon. You are now live on the internet. You had a question. What was your question?
I want to know what was the task there. Find a man who
So there are now several volunteers in the arena, and they all are doing something which they are not allowed. So for example, one person is wearing his shoes, and the robot must detect this, and he must tell you have to take off the shoes, and then he has to check, did you do that also? And if he does that, he gets lots of points.
okay, understand. And it's the technical part, you mean, for this competition?
Yes, they get points for this challenge.
Yeah, for the challenge.
Yes, and then at the end of the day there is another challenge, and then we will see who is the top two teams for the final tomorrow. Yeah.
Yes.
Would you be happy to have a robot in your house trying for the rules? That would be nice to have somebody get you a drink.
Not really for me,
Why not?
because it's better to have physical movement and to do something in order to keep young.
Yes, but if the robot is doing your dishes, then you can go have a walk or a bike ride.
No, I can't move it too.
Like I say, any technology advancements comes down to choice of people at the end of the day.
Yes. But do you think they look friendly, the robots?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Now, especially, they're really friendly.
The little.
Also, I just want to take this up, Guy.
Yeah.
We usually design robots for social care, for elderly.
Which is really friendly, which is for kids, for autists, at the beginning of
Yeah.
in front of us.
Mhm.
I think it's more friendly.
Yes, I think so. They are basically machines, but we always have a feeling with the robot.
Human interaction is very important
Yeah.
for any robot.
So there is also one robot. It's basically just a driving platform with an arm on it, and if that approaches you,
yeah.
yeah,
You would
don't
get
know-
intimidated.
You don't know what to expect. I
Yeah.
think that's the.
The TV on internet.
Yes, we are
Yes,
live
yes,
right
this
now.
is our live. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is the channel? What is it?
I have a card here. It's on RoboCup.live, and yeah, if you later go to the YouTube channel, you can.
Yes.
So we are waiting now for the next team to start this challenge. So they are outside, and
No, I think
I
the same
think,
team is already in.
it's
there's already a team,
already
team that's giving
started.
it a
Yes,
attempt.
yeah, we have been talking, and I didn't pay attention. But luckily, you are. We are from Eindhoven.
We are
Yes,
from
definitely.
Eindhoven.
Yeah. We are from the
Maybe
Technical
15
University in
15
Eindhoven.
years ago.
15 years ago.
15 years ago, you had a collaboration with Eindhoven.
You were very, very young then. You was in your teens.
Van Dijk was the head of the department of graphism. Peter Van Dijk.
Peter van Dijk.
Oh, Peter van Dijk.
Yes, Peter van Dijk. You worked with him together? You collaborated?
But we were in touch, and we have some seminary together because we have set up a project between Eindhoven and Bordeaux, and so Eindhoven, Amsterdam, CWI, and Eindhoven. And so we had symposium, but I never signed a paper with him.
But what do you think, in your experience, how much has robotics come forward in your lifetime? Do you think that these sort of robots are still way ahead of their time, or they're not yet caught up? What is your expectations of these robots?
I have no expectation. I'm just looking. I'm from computer science. So
Yeah.
Different kind of robotics. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like an error on the screen right now of the robot. Or
in a certain sense, if compared with 10 years ago, yes, even more, I think that there is a big jump. But in the other sense, in front of the challenge we have to front of, then it's not a lot. For example, for saucer, they have a goal which is to play with human in 50, and I think we are so far away, especially for human.
We also evolve.
Have you seen the humanoid soccer league? Because they have made a big jump there. They can really move around quite well right now. The big one as well.
Spend too much time. We need to go see that.
As well. Yeah.
Well, very good. I saw Koran during the technical test. Now that was really fine.
Okay. Well, thank you for this quick interview. Enjoy your day. Let us jump back into this challenge for this team. Yeah. Let's see how he's doing. So he just scanned one of the volunteers.
Oh,
and,
I don't see a particular volunteer there.
No, he checked the one on the left, but now he's doing something, and I don't know.
Is he looking at the person?
He's looking at the one on the side, maybe.
So there was a volunteer there? No, I didn't see any
No,
volunteer.
no volunteer there.
I think the robot started in inactive mode. The referee. No.
I cannot read the screen, so I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe we can read it right now. Okay, no, it's just
Diagnostic data haven't been
codes.
updated.
Boots timeout. It says a boots timeout. So it seems to be.
And also, it's not audible enough.
No, we cannot hear. So maybe
Which is why we have an attachment of a speaker on top of this, which is a choice that you make.
I'm now looking at it. Is there a way, for example, if the robot finds a dead end, that he can detect that he's getting somewhere stuck and then just resets to move to the kitchen and start over?
If you built your challenge robustly, you should do that.
Okay,
If you find yourself at navigation failing, for example, we saw in the previous robot where they hit the door, right?
Yeah.
That's a no-no. Because and then it was a close call for the referee. In this case, if he's gone exactly over there and not detecting anything, he should be able to come back to the center and reset. If your challenge is pretty robust, if your code software is pretty robust, it should be able to do that.
All right. Yeah. So it's in the kitchen right now, the robot. This volunteer here who's sitting at the kitchen table is wearing his shoes. That's, he has been standing for all the other teams and now he's sitting down. Is that
Again, you can't make assumptions. You can't make an assumption that the person who's standing will be sharing a shoe.
It feels kind of unfair to make it more difficult. It seems more difficult.
Stage 2, you need two teams to rest to finals, but you're hitting the league. You're hitting the perception of the league. The league. The main purpose of the league is that you have natural interaction with the robot, and it does tasks.
Yeah, somebody's in the bedroom and he has to leave to go quite quickly. Move away.
So I want to touch upon a little bit about the human interaction, guy. if you are impolite to the robot, impolite to the guest, you get negative points. And you
Yeah,
just
how
said that
do
he
you-
moved
yeah.
away quickly.
I was just about to ask you, how do you friendly ask somebody to do something in a general environment? Because normally, the
Well, how would
machine
you
asks
do it as a human being?
The machine asks you something, you think, I don't care, you're just a machine. You have no way of enforcing it as a robot because you cannot touch the people.
You cannot touch the people, that's fair. But
Maybe you can make a really annoying noise, like in the car when you're not wearing your seatbelt.
and I also think you can't, as a human being, it's not polite to push people out of the room. So I guess you.
But would it be possible, for example, to go to the referee and see him as your owner or your boss and tell him about somebody not?
That's an interesting one. That is definitely interesting.
This is the only way the robot can
Are you
ask
saying
for someone to help him enforce a rule.
yes? That is if you're being polite. Yes.
And
Yes.
they just stop the challenge right here.
They killed the challenge
Yeah.
because the time is out. I think 10 minutes
I
is
think
out.
time-
Next up is I see Tech United in line.
Next up, our friend Hero.
Let's see what Hero can do.
Yes.
We've quoted some interesting conversation pieces in there. I just want to point that out.
So you know what they'll be saying. So you can translate it for us.
Hopefully you can hear it as well.
So yeah, for people watching on the live stream, turn your audio down a little because we might get loud if things go well. My apology already for all the eardrums that I have busted with
I
shouting.
am biased, so
Yeah.
I might do that in the microphone.
Okay. So you'll see the door open. Ah, there he is. There's Hero. And now they are moving towards the kitchen. He's being guided, and then we will start the challenge as soon as he's unplugged from the cable, I guess. Yeah, let's get a nice shot of this team member.
Rodrigo,
Beautiful,
he's a robot operator.
beautiful head.
He's a robot operator.
He's an operator. It's like in the Matrix. You call someone operator, and then you get downloaded to the Matrix. So last instructions. And we can also see Matthijs here standing. So we keep an eye on Matthijs. If Matthijs starts smiling even a little, then we know it's going okay. If he walks away, then we know it's not going okay.
I think this is going to be surprising.
Matthijs is also always a good way to tell how the challenge is going. So the door is closed. Hero is already moving
Matthijs
towards
is
the bathroom, guys. He has started already. Let's see. And this person who's standing in the bathroom is also wearing his shoes, I think. Or is he not? I think he took his shoes off. Let's see how we will do.
Here we go to stand in the
Matthijs
corner
has
of the
taken the microphone, so there's no problem with your audio. It's just the voice of Matthijs now taking over. For people, just introducing you quickly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, it's indeed a different person. So,
Most. So how are you going about this challenge with Hero? You're looking at each person first and then determining the rules, or are you going around the arena checking for people and then trying to enforce rules or check for rules?
there are totally 4 rules. The forbidden room, that's the bedroom. Mandatory drink. Everyone should have a drink. It's not allowed to wear shoes. And there's not allowed to be trash on the ground.
So now this volunteer who has been asked to move out of the bedroom is still in the bedroom. So Hero has to determine that this is not still the case. He has to know that this person did not leave the bedroom for the maximum amount of points. So let's see what he does. He's looking up at the guest. You are breaking the forbidden room house rule. I'll leave you 10 seconds to leave the room. Oh, he's very aggressive, huh?
Yes,
He's very
yeah,
aggressive,
Hero
Hero.
did good.
He's, yeah. Okay, the volunteer has actually left the bedroom, and now Hero will go and check again if this person has left the room. He's now trying to.
It's gonna back to
See,
the corner to
yeah,
see
yeah.
if.
Let's see if this stoute, what is the English word for stout? Stoute gast. If he has actually moved from the. Is a bad guest, disobeying guest. And I think Hero actually. He's double checking. Very good. You are breaking the forbidden room house rule. I'll leave you 10 seconds to leave this room.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe he's seeing the ref on the other room.
There are some people around the arena. The robots should be filtering on that. Maybe the filtering has not been applied correctly.
Seems he's stuck in the bedroom right now. Let's see if.
So he's gonna check again. Might be that our camera is detected as a person, which should not, of course, be the case.
So if he does this again, then it's a loop probably. He's stuck in the
He
loop.
is gonna keep doing this until he doesn't find any person in the.
Oh, our cameraman is ducking. That's good. Just move away.
So
riding
Hero
into the bed.
keeps detecting people in the bedroom while it's not, while the
He's
people are
looking if
not
somebody's
there.
sleeping.
So
Code on the screen. He's trying to compute something, I guess. Looking around the room again, and now he seems to be. No, he's going into the corner again.
he's checking again because he thought there was still a person. Now he's gonna check again if the person has left the room.
So this is costing you time.
Yes.
Do 4 iterations of this room.
So hopefully it doesn't detect any persons anymore. We have seen it working during testing, that if all people left the room, it left the room. Oh, it's a shame it keeps detecting people. But yeah, of course we are not allowed to ask the
ref is checking.
the people around the arena to leave.
Yeah. So the referee's now saying that he's probably in a loop. Yeah. Matthijs, he has to run off right now. So you're just stuck with me. Hero's still going around in circles, unfortunately. For now, the referee lets the challenge continue. It doesn't seem like Hero can find his way. Alright, the referee calls it. Hero has to stop. But we still get a second attempt later on today. So let's hope this can then be fixed. Alright, Hero is now being shut down and moved outside of the arena. And yes, we will get the next team, which is, I think it's Hibikina Musashi, which is also a contender for the top spot. So yeah, let's see how they are doing. The robot of Hibikino is now entering the arena and he's being guided to the kitchen, and then he will start his challenge. challenge has started. And the robot for Hibikino is now starting. The robot is moving into the bedroom. And there is a person there, and that's not allowed. So let's see how this robot will handle this scenario. I think that the volunteer has gotten a clear command to leave the room right now. He's looking at the robots, and now it gets a command, but it won't leave the room. No, it doesn't leave the room. Ooh, this is a bad guest. Now the robot has to get more strict and check. He made a round. Let's see if he found the guest again.
pounds. Detecting drinking. Rule 30. I detect a person without a drink. I detect that you will not have a drink. I will vouch you for a drink. Please follow me. Navigate.
I'm now switching. Oh, just keep it.
Orion, make a right transfer. I will come back to the room. Scanning room machines. Scanning room machines. Scanning room machines. Scanning room machines. Navigating to dining room. Scanning room machines. Killing back. Detecting drinking. Rule 30. I detect a person without a drink. I detect that you do not have a drink. I will vouch you for a drink. Please follow me. Navigate. Orion, make a right transfer. I will come back to the room. Scanning room machines. Killing back. Detecting drinking. Okay. Place the sugar standing in front of me. Rule number 1. No shoes, please. Would you mind taking them off? Thank you. Rule number 2. Office detective, would you mind taking them off? Navigating to bedroom.
Yes, now you can hear me probably. I hope you can hear me right now. So we're back from the break and we will be continuing. Just repeating what I just said. The white canister on the floor, the litter is now exchanged for a cylindrical packaging of chips. So you might know what I'm talking about. It's the red flavored kind. And one of the volunteers is no longer holding a can, but he's now holding a big carton of juice. So things have switched up. There is one person in the bedroom. Unfortunately, my cameraman has left, and I will give him a quick call that we have started again. The robot is moving around, detecting if there is anybody in the room. And I will go walk around a little so I can see a little more. Yes, since now looking, oh, there are actually 2 persons in the room. I didn't even see because the fridge was in the way. There are 2 people in the room, in the bedroom, and they both have to leave. One standing up, one sitting down. So, yeah. One of the person has been asked to leave the room. And now he is looking for if there are any other persons in the room, which there are. The robot is in the corner where the other guest was sitting. I think he's first checking if the other guest actually has left, which he did. So now he should move on to finding other people. We've seen in the first run that sitting down guests are a little difficult to detect than standing up. So the fact that the team has managed to find the sitting down guests is quite good. And the robot is leaving the bedroom, I guess. Or is it just repositioning? No, it's repositioning. And it's asking the person to leave. Here you can see, nope, this is the wrong shot, my apologies. I have to switch to this view. Here you can see a shot from my angle onto the bedroom. On the right is a volunteer with a white shirt which has already left the room, and there is still a person in no, the other person has also left the room, who is in the kitchen right now. And the robot has moved towards the kitchen as well. Very nice. And it's now moving to the entrance to the living room, where there is a guest with litter. And he's wearing socks, not shoes. Let's see if he can detect that. He's wearing grey socks. Please leave this room if you understand. Tap the hand. Oh, this is a strange command. So he's asking the person to leave and to tap the hands if he understands, but I don't think that the guest has understood it, because he did not leave the room as he was asked to do. It's really difficult to understand or hear the robots. They are very the volume is very low. Okay, so the robot is moving on. detecting the person, seeing what's going on. If you have a drink, please show it to me. And this guest is showing the drink. Very nice. He's a very good shower of drinks. And the robot is detecting this drink. He is now checking for shoes. And he's checking if there might be litter on the floor. So for people joining us here in this second run attempt, we are doing the house rule challenge, where the robot is checking for several house rules. For example, you are not allowed to go into the bedroom, and you are allowed to have a drink. No, actually, you are mandatory to have a drink, and but you're also not allowed to have shoes on in the house. So this basically means that the robot is going around finding people, checking if they are either wearing shoes, and if they are, which this person is now checking with the referee, then he's asking this person to take off the shoes, and then he will be checking if the person has actually listened to his command and taken off the shoes. If you do all that, so you find the guest, detect the problem, and make sure that the guest has listened to your commands of doing what he should have done, you get the full points. It's 400 points. No, it's 500 points, and you can do that 4 times. So a total of 2,000 points, and you have 10 minutes to do this. So you have 2.5 minutes to find a guest and determine the issue. It's trying to look at the guest. It's still checking the guest for his shoes. It's looking at the referee. Now it's looking around the room, checking the room. I think it says, I'm checking over there, I'm checking over there. So it's really scanning the room all around, I think in 8 or 10 angles. And now it moves to the kitchen again. It will be checking if the guest has something. The guest is showing him something. I'm not exactly sure what he's showing. Only a couple of minutes left. And I think there is a guest here. Where is the guest with the shoes on? I think he's in the kitchen or in the dining room where the drinks are. It's in the study, I believe. It's called. The room is called the study. Now the guest is showing the drink to the robot, as it is asking it to do. So it's clearly asking the volunteer to show clearly that it has a drink or not. And now the time is almost out. Last couple of seconds for this challenge. And I think it took a little too long in the bedroom to do a full set. And that's it. And I think it was a good run to complete the 10 minutes, which is always good. Try to maximize what you can. So there are points scored in this run, and in the first run whatever scores the most points gets you onto the scorecard. And yeah, we'll see what the next team will be doing. It's Team Tidy Boy, so keep an eye. They did very well the first round. So let's see if they can improve on what they did the first time around. The volunteers or the guests are around. Changing it up a little. And you'll see Tidy Boy coming into the room. Slowly moving towards the kitchen, taking all the time it needs to be ready for this challenge. Here we go, challenge has started. It was a close call. But here goes the robot. As you can see, there is a person sitting down in the bedroom again. And it's going to try to determine I think the robot is asking the sitting down person to leave the room. And the other person is also, who was also sitting down, is also asked to leave. But he is just sitting down again. He's sitting down again. In the kitchen, the robot's now in the kitchen. Oh, sorry, that's not the best shot. You see the robot here on the left. And it's going around the kitchen looking for people. And the volunteers are getting tired. I see yawning all over the place. It's a long challenge. It started at 2. We're almost 2 hours in, and yeah, all the teams they just get an additional run. So this is an important challenge. I think the top 3 needs to perform well to be able to have a good chance at the top 2 at the end of the day, and only the top 2 will compete in this finals tomorrow. So yeah, this challenge will count for a big part of that. If you fail right now, it will be difficult to get into that final. Then it's not only depending on your own success, but also on the failure of the other team, and yeah, that's never good. Okay, so the robot now is moving to another room, and it will see if all the guests have actually taken out their shoes. And this person, I have no idea. I cannot really see it. Well, let me just. This person is wearing his shoes. Let's see what the robot does. You can see the next team outside the door ready, and our robot is inside the room. Let me switch to this view. It's difficult to see the shoes of the volunteer. The robot is looking in the wrong direction. It's looking all the way around right now. I am checking. Now I am going to move to another room. No, it did not detect this person or that it's wearing shoes. In this room there is a person who is he's not wearing shoes, he has a drink, he's in the right room, but there is litter on the floor. And that means that the litter has to be cleaned away, and now the robot must determine that there is litter on the floor and ask this person to help him pick up the litter. The robot is now talking to the volunteer. I cannot make out the words, but it's asking the volunteer to follow him to the door. Oh, I think this guest has to leave the house. Yeah, please follow me, the robot says. And the guest is actually leaving the house. No, that's not very nice of this robot to ask somebody to leave. But yeah, man, he was doing everything right. He had no shoes, and he had a drink, and now he's sent away without his shoes. It was very unfortunate. And I think the guest is asked to either stay in the room or he just move. Okay, he's just staying in the room, and the robot is moving back to the kitchen. Where is he going? Back to the bedroom, it seems, where a person has sat down again. There are actually two people sitting down in the bedroom. I don't think that this robot started in the bedroom, right? No, I think the first run, Tidy Boy didn't start in the bedroom as well. They first looked at the kitchen and then went to the study, and now they were going to the bedroom. I think we're all halfway past the timing. Let's see how he does in the bedroom. So far, the second attempt isn't going as they wanted. I have a feeling that the first attempt was a little better, but still one person is now leaving the bedroom. So that was successful, and now the robot has to determine if all the people have left the bedroom. Now I don't think that the other person was actually detected. Nope, he's still sitting on the bed. And the robot has moved back to the kitchen. And the referee is blocking our camera view, unfortunately. But the robot is now in the kitchen. And let's see what it does. It has to determine if the person that asked to leave the room actually has left the room to get full points. Otherwise, half of the points is only awarded. There we go. A shot of the catch from my angle. Now the robot is moving away again. 30 seconds left in this challenge for this robot. And I'm not sure what it can do. Maybe see if this person has shoes. Let's just check if it's able to detect it. And that's it. That was the end of the challenge for Team Tidy Boy. I think it could have gone a little better for them. I'm not sure if they have more points than the first run. I think the first one was a little better for them. Next up is the joint team Erasers and the Pumas. From two different countries, they have been working together. They have been part of this RoboCup for many years as separate teams, and now they have joined together to develop the robot as one team. And it's very interesting for other teams to see how they have been working, because in the end we need to be co-developing a lot more to get to that ultimate challenge of building a humanoid robot who can play a complicated game like soccer, but also move around in an environment where a lot of people are. For example, a crowded hospital or an elderly care home, where these robots can really assist in a lot of tasks, which are basically heavy work or repeating work that we humans don't want to do, because it takes away our attention from the actual care for people. But that means that you need to have a safe robot that can determine what is a people, what is an object, what people are doing. And he has to determine where he is in the room or maybe in the building even, and it has to be able to safely move around. So let me see. No, this is not the team I was referring to. I think this is RoboCup, and afterwards we will be seeing Hero again on stage. So first the 10 minutes for Team RoboCup. Not all the teams are wearing team jerseys, so sometimes because they're standing in front of the door, it's difficult to actually see which team is going in. But yeah, this is RoboCup, and the robot has left the kitchen, and it will be moving towards the bedroom. So as soon as we get a shot without the back of the referee, here we go. We can zoom in a little. One person sitting down, one person standing up in the bedroom. The person wearing his shoes is in the entrance, and a yawning person with some letter is in the study. The robot is speaking to one of the volunteers, and I'm joined here with my co-host again. Hi, welcome back.
I'm Noah.
Yeah, so you've been gone a while with the team.
Yeah.
Did you
So we had
do something for the second run? Change something? Or?
So it was obvious, right? The robot was detecting people outside of the arena, considering them as being part of inside the bedroom. We made some changes now to the tuning, so the challenge was getting some testing time for this arena was a little difficult.
Okay.
So, but I think some people were leaning into the room. We hope that the referee also is kind enough to sort of restrict that. But if that is the case, we reduced some parameters in the robot, and let's just hope and see what happens.
So where do you clip the arena for people that it has to take into account? Is that
so
at
usually
the
within the border, but if someone is leaning into the border, then you kind of detect them as inside the.
So let me get a shot, a wide shot.
Okay, so they made it a little difficult, I guess, in the second challenge, guy. They've actually added a person exactly at the corner of the room.
Who is that?
There's a person sitting in the forbidden room.
Yes. White shirt, yeah.
And he's sitting exactly at the corner because that's an edge case right there.
Yeah.
And I think that was smart from the referee to think about that. They want to segment more people, I guess. So they want to filter out the teams that are going into the finals.
Tidy Boy found him immediately, and so yeah, they did a good job there.
I was just having a chat.
But I think the second run for Tidy Boy was not as good as the first one. I think felt like they were going around in circles without actually giving commands. They asked someone to follow them and then just leave him at the entrance and go away. So it seemed a little, I don't know, a little...
They went, I think, I'm expecting they would have gone and done some change. But it's always a hit or miss with these things, right?
Yeah.
Because you don't have enough time to test your new logic that you've just implemented.
So let's take this, for example, if you look at your competitor from
the Canes,
from the RoboCup. She's actually in the arena because she's allowed. The team is not playing, but she's leaning across the border. Would that be enough for your robot to detect this?
I don't know why she's doing that. She's also part of the technical committee. Not sure if she's a volunteer for this.
No. She is their robot is now in the challenge. So she is. The referee asks the one joining the robot if they want to stay in the arena or leave the arena. So that's a choice from the team, I guess.
Oh.
And this is real, right? Why is she, or doesn't the robot know her face, maybe? And
no, so the thing is, you can choose to go into an infinite loop, or you can ask for a human's assistance to find the person who's doing the wrong rule. So my guess is they will probably have a custom operator point at the person who's doing a mistake. That would have been the case.
I think she's getting the robot right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the challenge is over.
The challenge.
So you're up right now.
We're up right now.
All right.
We have some tuning done, and Matthijs is here to explain a little bit of what he changed.
Matthijs, you will walk us through this second run for your robot.
Yes, I'm back for the second run of stickler for the rules.
We were just talking about leaning into the border, but for example, we have a cameraman standing just outside the border. Was that an issue? He was too close.
So
did we fuck up our own challenge?
That might have been the case.
I'm so sorry. You will get no beer tonight. I will punish him. No beer for him.
No. He might be even too young to get some beer. I'm not sure.
Here's Hero. Here he comes.
That could indeed be the case. The robot should be filtering detected people on whether they are in the room or not. Of course, if the robot, there's always noise on the distance measurement of the camera, so it could have just been that somebody is detected just inside.
I think Rodrigo just signaled to him to keep away a little. So I think he knows that he fucked up.
He maybe knows.
He maybe knows. So people have been moving around. We have the guy in a white shirt in the bedroom and chair again in the corner. So that might be difficult to detect. Yeah, maybe stand here. You can see.
Oh, yeah, I see the person over there.
That's a challenge, right?
That's a challenge right now. That means we have two persons breaking the rule. That's actually a bit of a weird thing, because according to the rule book, that's incorrect with me. One person is only breaking one rule, but it doesn't mean that
they
there
are
could be
breaking the same rule. Yeah,
breaking the same rule.
All right. Yeah.
But this actually would be a benefit for us because if we would see 2 persons breaking the rule,
All right.
We
The
will get
hero
double
is
points for
moving towards the bedroom. Fingers crossed.
yes,
Let's hope
fingers crossed.
it goes correct this time.
But it should detect the person in the corner as well. But the padding might be, yeah. But if it
So,
was
and now
first
they
detecting people outside, then it was actually seeing people that are too far. So maybe that now it's just only.
So we have somebody. Let me switch the view so that people can see. We have somebody in the study, standing with his back towards the bedroom. But yeah, of course, the wall is not fully thrown up. Can that be an issue? Can he see the back of this person as being somebody in the room, or does he exactly know where the boundaries of the 2 rooms are?
There, it should indeed see the boundaries of the rooms. We have a room in the world model, which is really just a room. So it should be really strict about
Where to look? Yeah.
where to look. Of course, it's looking around, so it's seeing more than just the room because of the low walls. But it should fail to detect the people.
Okay. So yeah, let's just watch what Hero is doing. He's going into the corner, so that's a good thing. Let's see if he detects the person.
Yeah, it has detected the person in the corner. So the padding is still.
Oh, but the
Not-
referee is making it hard on you. He says, "Don't leave the room." All right. Let's see if we can score double whammy here and send these people out, because
Yeah,
that would
okay.
be an instant 800,000 points, huh? So if we do it
Yeah.
right now, we do
Yeah,
get
but
some
we're
points.
not gonna see this person, I think,
Let's,
because it's really
let's
in the
see.
corner. Normally, such situations don't happen.
Well, if you
that
have-
the person is really.
I can tell you, I have 3 kids at home, and they don't leave the room, and I ask them to. So this is more common than
I'm
you
not
think.
at that stage in my life yet, so I've not that. I don't have that experience yet, and that might.
You are breaking the
bite me in
forbidden
the ass.
room house. Yes, that's one gone. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's 200 points.
That's a. Yeah, but I think it's if you ask the other one, and then he has to do a check of the room, but that is an instant 800 points, right?
Yeah, but we will not see this person because
Let me see.
we have set it
I
up.
think
that it's-
Hero will surprise you. Just check it.
I hope. No, it's not. We have discussed how to implement this. If we're
Yeah.
gonna stand in a corner of the room and look around the corner of the room, or that we just drive to the room, which would normally mean that you will stand in the doorway
Yeah.
and then look around in the room. But yeah. We have chosen to stand in the corner and look around. But if you're not standing in the corner close enough, or person can stand behind you and it will do that, and it will be ignored.
It was asking a person right now to leave the room, but it's not there. So that seems to be a repeat of the first run. Moving back to the corner again.
Yeah, then the padding doesn't seem to work correctly yet. Or we have to check the logs to see whether indeed we are detecting people at their incorrect position, or that the filtering isn't correct.
Please look at me. I'm on my way. So he is moving towards another position again. Yeah, it feels like he's getting stuck in the same loop.
It's a shame that it's still detecting these people. We really need to analyze the logs and see if it's the position of the people that's incorrect or the filtering.
So you can go back and just repeat this. What Hero is doing. You repeat it on a computer so you can see exactly which decisions he takes, or how do you go about in finding
No, we
the
don't
error?
have, we can't go like back in time and start from there. But we have logs, and they will say, I found a person in this location, and we know what like the boundaries of the arena are. So we know if this location is outside the arena or that's inside the arena.
Yeah, this person is standing really close to the border. So if you would have programmed it to not look all the way up to the border, to not detect false positives, then maybe you don't detect the people that are actually in the room at the border.
Yeah, that's indeed the risk. You want to play it safe, so you want to exclude.
Oh, he's
some-
moving out of the room, so at least that's good. So he has some more time to
Yeah.
find other people and score some points. But he did not find the person. Or did he ask the person to follow him? No, the person is still in the room. He will not leave. And he's looking around the kitchen, finding other people.
So the robot has detected this person to not be holding a drink, I think. This is incorrect because all the persons are holding a drink.
Maybe there's somebody wearing some shoes, I think.
So we have detected a person outside the arena, I think.
It's difficult to see who is wearing his shoes, but
No, we're not detecting the shoes.
No.
We only are able to detect the drink
I don't think that
and forbidden room rule.
I don't think that hero did anything. He just checked the people and he said it's all okay. I'm trying to find people without a drink.
So it's scanning the arena. It might see us right now. It's just really
Hello,
looking
Hero.
at us.
Do you get points for finding out that people are obeying all rules? Or
Sorry, can you repeat that?
yeah, if he detects somebody who's obeying all rules, so there's no action for him, do you get points? Or do you only get points for detecting wrong things?
You're only getting points for detecting wrong things.
Ah. We are
But
now in
yeah,
the
this
living
person
room.
is holding a drink. We did not detect that correctly. It's going on to the next room. But this might. We just talked to the person about breaking the mandatory hydration rule. So this is penalties for us.
Heroes in the study. I think this person might be wearing shoes. Or is this person here in front of me wearing shoes? I cannot see clearly.
This person is not holding a drink.
This person
I
is not
think.
holding a drink, okay. Now Hero is going to look behind the door.
Can we see where Hero is
Yeah,
going?
it's moving outside of the arena. Yeah, it's going outside of the arena right now. Is there somebody from the team there? Rodrigo.
We
Is
have
Rodrigo there?
detected the person outside the arena. This definitely shows that the padding is not working correctly,
Nope.
I assume.
Yeah. All right.
But it's
So
it's
the-
actually nice that the
let-
robot still works.
Let's look at this positively. You know what the problem is, right? So you can fix it. Okay. At what time would you interfere with this challenge? If just
we
try
have
it?
a
Ah, it's
maximum
moving.
time of 10 minutes.
okay, it's moving back into the arena. That's good. Couple more minutes. I think it's like 2 minutes left.
I think it will go back to the bathroom and try and look for the forbidden room again. Oh no, let's keep checking for drinks. So hopefully it will not detect us. I think we are far away from the arena.
Yeah, we will. As soon as it comes to us, we will duck.
No, I'm not ducking. I'm like, we're playing it fair.
Just a joke. Just a joke. It's moving to the kitchen. There he is. Oh no, just moving out of the frame. You need to get a drink from the cabinets. I will tell you how to get there. We are now in the living room. We will enter the study. When you follow me, the cabinet will be in the corner.
At least tells you where to get the drink, even
time's
if
up.
you already have one.
Yeah. Well, there
Yeah,
are
but,
a couple of volunteers who are not thirsty anymore because a
No,
lot
but
of them have been brought to the drink cabinet.
If you're holding a
Alright.
drink in one hand, that means you have still room for another drink in your second hand.
All right. So how you are feeling right now?
I hope to score a bit more points. It's a shame that there are 2 persons in the room, because therefore we do not confirm that the room is loved by all the people.
Yeah.
Because that would have given us 200 extra points. So
That's unfortunate.
we might get 400 points now, but we also have the penalties of talking to the people with the drinks to get a drink. So I think our first run is still the best run with 200.
Yeah, you do.
Because
All
of
right.
the penalties that apply to this run.
Yeah. All right. So next up is Hibikino. It's one of the competitors for you.
Yes.
Will you stay with me and see how they will be doing?
No, I'm
have
gonna
to
leave
go?
you again.
All right.
I'm preparing another challenge for later
Do you know the time for the challenge? Who to start?
for tonight.
Yeah.
Tonight the challenges start at 6 o'clock.
6.
But I don't know in which order we are.
Yeah. Okay. But at 6 we will be here with the stream,
Yeah.
and then we'll see when Hero will
Indeed.
participate.
So
Do you have a good feeling about the last challenge of today?
I'm still developing some very new stuff.
Yeah, we are feeling very confident. I hear.
It's a nice challenge.
You will ace
hacking
it.
some stuff together. So it's
Okay, but then
it's fun.
it will basically be all or nothing. So you have to perform, and the other teams have to underperform. Or do you think you're still in the top 2 right now?
To be honest, I don't think we will be in the top 2 after today.
All right.
I hope we can be top 3. That would be really nice to
we'll
go home with a trophy.
We'll be crossing our fingers.
But
I know you can do it, so I won't keep you any longer.
I'll be
Good
back.
luck.
Yeah.
I will
Thank you, Guy.
We speak to you later today.
Bye bye.
So, yeah, a little disappointing maybe for the fans watching Tech United. But there is still some hope left, so not all is lost yet. And we just have to wait and see how tonight will go. I think that this last team is doing very well with this challenge, so let's see how they do the second run. It's a Hibikino Musashi from Japan. They've also been participating in the mid-size league. But at some point, I think when the at-home was the first a league in the World Cup, they switched to this league, as many teams did. Tech United as well, but they kept both teams. And they've been developing their robot very well, and they are performing very well this tournament. So let's see how they will do. Right now, the robot is going around the room. Same setup, one sitting down, one standing up, and it has to ask them to leave. No, now the referee is standing in front of a shot again. It's difficult to get a good shot here at the arena. It's crowded. People want to see how this team will be doing. Let me just adjust this camera which I have right here. It's the best I can do right now. Let me zoom in a little. And yeah, let's just see what this Hibikino robot is able to do in the bedroom. It seems like it asked one person to move, but he didn't actually move out of the side of the room. Oh, both people have been asked to move. Both are still inside the room, so it's now checking And it has to ask them again to leave. One person has left the room. Hibikino guys cheering in outside of the arena. Other person has also been asked to leave. So that is very good. Hibikino robot performing excellent here in the bedroom. Now it has to move side of the bedroom and determine that the people have actually left. The robot's still in the bedroom, stuck to find his way out, or determining if there are people in the room. Maybe it is also detecting people on the edge of the borders. There are some people doing, I don't know what they're doing, but they're working there. But yeah, in any case, in a real life scenario, there will be people and unforeseen circumstances. The robot is still in the bedroom. They have to forfeit this challenge in second run, but still a good effort. So yeah, the second run was not as good as the first one, so it's really exciting to see exactly how many points each team has scored this challenge. We'll keep a close eye on it, and we will be back at 6 o'clock, giving you the current scores hopefully, and then we will be looking into the next challenge. Thank you for watching so far, and I hope to see you back at 6 o'clock this evening.
Push the hand to continue. Can you get me to your phone? Please show me the code inside of my top camera where I can see it. Go to the bedroom, find the body and follow me. Okay. I will process your command. Please wait. Sorry, I didn't get it. What a convenient. Push the hand to continue. Okay. Can you get me to your phone? Please show me the code inside of my top camera where I can see it. Go to the bedroom, find the body and follow me. Okay. I will process your command. Please wait. Okay. Can you get me to your phone? Please show me the settings and give me top camera where I can see it. Go to the bedroom, find the person and file there. Okay. I will process your command. Please wait. Sorry, I didn't get it. Order complete. Push the hand to continue. Push the hand to start. Waiting for the door to be opened. Thank you. Clicking to continue. OK. Fehler gibt hier also. Please show the coding key is not obtainable or unsaid. Go to the background file shown in the file. OK. I will process your command. Please wait.
Chers nous venons d'en faire nous tenons à remercier pour votre présence et votre enthousiasme qui a rendu cette journée inoubliable. N'oubliez pas que nous revenons dans ce demain à partir de 10 heures pour une nouvelle journée pleine d'innovation. Nous avons hâte de vous revoir. Bonne soirée et à bientôt. Dear visitors, we are informing you of what the experiment is going. We want to thank you for your presence and enthusiasm that made this day unforgettable. Remember that we will reopen our doors tomorrow at 10 a.m. for Windows Update full of innovation. We wait to see you again. Have a great evening and see you tomorrow.
Là,
Hello, good evening. It's 6:10 and we started with the last challenge. It's the G, a lot of letters, DSPR, I don't know.
It's
the idea is that the robot has to be a general purpose robot and do all kinds of tasks, and that's being tested right now.
That's correct.
Did they use QR codes?
No, they did not use QR codes.
Can you explain a little on the QR codes?
So there is a software which has been written by the league called as GPSR command generator, and that has a few inputs like some words from the dictionary for the challenge for this particular tournament, like the objects that we have, the names of the people, and basically some other objects. So combining those things together, this command generator generates some random commands for the robot. The QR code also represents the same command. So some teams who are not able to do speech recognition, they are free to use the QR code to scan it and read that command before processing it. But in this case, as we saw, they did not use the QR code.
No.
They did the speech recognition.
So it's team Tidy Boy.
Yeah, this is
right
Team
now.
Tidy Boy.
And so basically you get scored points when you do a task that the operator is giving you.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that being done by somebody with knowledge on the robot? So, or is that just some random person who tries to get the robot to do something?
Well, at this moment, they are treating it as a more open challenge. But as you can see in the arena, it's people who know how these robots work. It's not people from the audience yet, but in principle, they can also get some people from the audience just to read out commands from the command generator.
Okay. It just asked the robot to close the entrance door.
Yeah.
That is coded in, right? That's not something that it has to figure out for himself right now.
Well, first understanding that that it has been asked to close the entrance door, and then analyzing whether it is actually capable of doing that, it needs to understand that. So not all doors are possible to be closed with this HSR platform because of its hardware design and the gripper design.
What are the other kind of tasks that you could expect in this challenge?
Yeah, one of the commands that I came across was just count the number of plates in the coat hanger.
Count the number of coats? Plates in the coat hanger?
Yeah.
That's a strange request.
Yeah, but then the robot,
I wouldn't know what to do, and I'm not even a robot. Okay. But it's now moving outside, it seems, or...
Oh, it's trying to close the door.
Yeah, but it's in its way, yeah. Cannot close the door right now.
Maybe it's gonna drive outside and pull the door.
And then it's outside. It locked itself outside.
Yeah, it seems like it has blocked its own path now.
So are there specific tasks that are very difficult and specific tasks that are more easy, or is it a general level is the same?
Well, the general level is sort of the same, but it depends upon the randomized command generator. If it generates a command which we as humans find silly or like extremely easy to do, then those are the things that I would say, yeah, these are possible to do by the robot. But a command as simple as or as complex as go and count the plates in the coat hanger, then we as humans find that so absurd to say, think about, okay, what do they mean by this?
Yeah.
And what shall we be actually doing? It's extremely difficult for a robot to even comprehend. It's extremely difficult for the robot to even comprehend what to do with that.
Yeah. So they're trying to give another command to the robot.
But they have placed a football.
Did they ask the referee beforehand to So did they give him like 5 things to do, and then he just picks 3, or?
No.
You get a list.
The referee is having the laptop and he's running the command generator live, standing there.
Okay.
So he presses a key and a random command gets generated.
All right.
And
But you do have that same generator, so you can try do trial runs with
yeah, but there are
basically
more
the
than,
same kind of.
there are more than
Yeah.
100,000 combinations.
Okay, that's difficult. Yeah. This challenge is 10 minutes.
Yeah, this
Do
challenge is
you,
10 minutes.
Also, you get a redo, I guess.
Yeah.
That's standard. So you have opted out of this challenge. Are there any other teams that opt out, or have you any idea? It seems not that busy as it was this morning. Let's say it like this. I think this is one of the hardest challenges for today.
Yeah, definitely. This is one of the hardest challenges for today, as it is so open-ended. Yeah, it was slightly unfortunate for our robot, as its back-end integration with the speech recognition and the understanding of the knowledge was not fully. It was not functioning as we intended it to. So even working the whole day around it to get it to be completed and to run just did not work out for us. So it did not make any sense to just stand in front of the door and tell the referee, I do not understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I would say that even 100 points would be worth a try, because it's very close at the top. But yeah, if you think you cannot do anything, then I can understand also why you do make that choice.
Yeah. So.
But it will be close, I think.
We tried something similar. I think GPSR was yesterday, right? Yeah. So we tried something similar yesterday, at least on a lesser difficulty level. The backend integration was not working, and because of that, the robot was not able to understand the referee at all.
Okay.
And even so, let's say if the referee says, "Go to the kitchen cabinet and bring me a cola." If the robot understands it as "Go to the kitchen cabinet" and asks the referee for confirmation, the referee is going to say, "No, this is not what I said."
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Although it was partly recognized, but the referee just says you need to recognize the entire command.
Yeah.
And if you switch cola to maybe orange, it will still say, referee will still say, this is no. This is not what I said.
It feels like there's not a lot of flexibility within the challenge itself. So if you manage to do it 90% correct, it's still not okay.
It's not good enough. No.
It's either it's perfect or you fail.
Yeah, definitely. It's exactly
a shame.
like that. Yeah. Well, there are other ways around it. That's basically trying to recognize that QR and then interpreting the command. But as this is not printed on a piece of paper, it's getting generated from a laptop screen. Then choosing to basically use one of the cameras to do this recognition has its own challenges. And
so the current team that wanted to enter the room, and they said, okay, let's go. But as soon as the door was opened, I think something happened and they immediately aborted their try. I think
this was
they had the same issue with the previous challenge in the second run, that the robot couldn't start the challenge because, I don't know, something crashed at the start. So now it's Hibikino, the other top contender, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how they will do. I think the garden party is about to start because some sort of exit is going on here in the hall. Like hundreds of people now moving outside, but we are focusing now on The challenge which the robot of Hebekino will perform. Ah, it's dancing inside. Hello.
Oh, hello. It's
It was
showing
nice. It
off.
was nice dance.
Oh, that's a hard command again. Please close the exit door.
Yeah.
Tensions. But there might be also a minor leak photo outside.
Junior league. Ah, okay. So picture maybe picture moment.
And then
Yeah.
the major leak photo is gonna be at 7.
At 7. Okay, but you won't be able to participate. The challenge will probably take longer, but we'll see.
So the robot did not understand.
It gave the QR code right now.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
I try to move to the exit. It says.
Yeah,
I go to the door.
because the command that the robot needs to execute is to close the exit door.
Oh, the exit door should be closed, not the entrance. All right. Yeah. Not
Yeah,
sure if
but
we can get a
to-
good shot here, but yeah, probably the refs will be partially blocking our view, but the robot is now trying to close the door.
And seems like it failed. But Hibikino is definitely going to get partial points for this.
Ah, at least it's right. I go to.
Cool.
Ah, okay, back to start basically.
Back to
Or-
start, yeah,
no.
in its own stylish way.
Yeah. Yes.
Look in one eye.
So you had a couple of days to watch the other teams. Any things that you thought worthwhile in trying yourself? Any concepts you want to take over?
Well, one of the things that I was fairly impressed by was the carry my luggage challenge from Erasers. They aced it. It is one of the most difficult challenges in a crowded open environment to execute. And yeah, seeing how they performed it, it's worth trying to understand that concept behind it and replicating that. And other things that we came across were pretty standard, that we have to keep on improving our perception and manipulation skills to be able to score higher.
And what is your main goal? To make the software robust or to make it versatile? And like you have done a very well restaurant challenge,
Yeah.
but this challenge is not possible. So does that
So-
mean that you're focusing more on the robustness of an open area instead of a challenge like this?
Well, to execute a challenge perfectly, we require a bunch of skills on the robot to work together. And what we guys focus on for the rest of the year, most of the time, is building those individual skills that we can integrate to complete a challenge. Yeah, so the robot is now going to the kitchen table. I think it is going to try to manipulate something from there.
Oh, it's moving back to the entrance again. Again, very stylish.
So now it's just waiting for the last command to be basically told.
And what is the referee now debating?
They are looking at what the robot really did, and what kind of partial scoring should it have, and then simultaneously generate the last command. To provide it and make sure to perform. Yeah, we are doing the commentary for that. problem.
So the robot's trying to move into the doorway. Not sure what the command was. Couldn't make it out. Maybe we should ask Matthijs to leave. Huh? He's distracting us.
Yeah, Matthijs is distracting us. Yeah, that's true.
And I still have my clothes on.
We are focusing on
This challenge. We are
this challenge.
focusing on this challenge and the stylish way that Hibikino is performing these tasks.
He actually wants to do this.
Oh, it seems like it's not understanding the command.
No.
Yeah, it did not understand the command. So they're going to use the alternative start signal using the QR codes. Matthijs, why did we not implement this QR code mechanism?
That's a good question. When you for the GPSR, this might be a good solution because you know the grammar you can expect. You know how the sentences will be built up. For the eGPSR, you don't know that, so that makes it more difficult. We don't have that software yet to parse any sentence into actions for the robot.
So I think one of the most important lessons that we are getting from just looking at the other teams is implement something as basic as QR code scanning to understand the sentences. If the backend speech recognition fails, at least we get some scoring for that. We don't end up being whitewashed.
Would you be able to, for example, if there's a sentence spoken and you can only make out like 3 or 4 words, determine what it is and just go for it and hope that you're correct?
Using speech recognition?
Yeah. Maybe you, so let's say the question is go to the kitchen and get a Coke, but you only can hear kitchen and Coke. Would be enough for you to know what you should do?
It depends upon the algorithm which is processing. It depends upon the language modeling algorithm which is going to process this. If the language modeling algorithm expects certain fillers between the 2 words kitchen and cola or Coke, then this will not work. But if there are options around it to say, just do something with the keywords with some context, then it may be able to do that. But a lot of times, the commands that are generated with the GPSR and eGPSR challenges, these involve certain more complexity. A lot of times, these are incomplete commands. I'll give you an example for that. Sometimes you might get a command which says, go to the kitchen and bring me my drink. Now, the incomplete part about this command is, where in the kitchen do you need to get me bring the drink from, and what is your drink? So the robot needs to understand this and identify what are the missing elements and then ask the operator for these missing commands to fill in the blanks.
So I think we're getting close to the 10 minutes now. The robot is still asking for a command. Now the referee is waving as a signal that he has something to say, probably.
Probably. I would be really curious if they actually detect the referee, because in the restaurant challenge, this is exactly what their robot could not do.
Well, then at least they show that they fixed it.
Doesn't seem to be working actually. Oh, seems like the referee is now getting tired waving and holding a laptop simultaneously.
Well, it has been a long day for him as well.
Oh, seems like
3 minutes left. I think the robot found him, huh?
Yeah, after a really long time though. So Hibikino executed 3 commands in partial ways, so they will definitely get some partial scoring for each of the commands executed.
All right. Looking at the Hibikino team, they seem happy.
Yeah.
They scored points, and that's the most important thing in this challenge, right?
Yeah.
Scoring some points. I think looking at all the challenges, if you participate here, everything you get is like a bonus on your total.
Definitely, this is like a bonus. The thing is, in the previous years, this is one thing that we noticed compared to the last years, that the Asian teams who have shown up here, they have really worked hard on challenges like GPSR and eGPSR, because in the previous years, almost no team in this league or DSPL managed to do anything with them.
Yeah. So there's progress. This proves it.
That's definitely progress. And after some walking and talking with these teams, what we came to know is they have somewhere between 5 to 7 robots each back in their universities, with more than 20 to 30 people actively researching on topics like this in their labs with these robots. So, I mean, there are not a lot of problems that can be solved by either throwing people or money at them, but it seems like this one definitely can be.
And what extent is the Technical University of Eindhoven, how are they focusing on developing this robot? Because we have several robot projects ongoing. We have a robotics lab. Your team is now how many people? So you brought 5, I think?
Yeah.
And how many are at home?
Well, I would say about 3 more are at home.
So it's fairly small team, I guess, compared to some of the other
compared to the other guys,
teams
yeah,
here.
definitely, but also a bigger difference compared to us and them is we are more of a hobbyist team with this robot, while all of them are pursuing active research with it.
Yeah. And Matthijs, you recently done your PhD, is that correct? On
the correction, master thesis.
Oh, sorry, your master thesis on my apology. Wait, was it also part of Hero, or was it something parallel?
I did use Hero during my thesis. It was not really connected to the team, but I needed a robot with a camera.
You had one,
and that's able to drive.
Yeah.
So Hero does meet the requirements, and of course I have a lot of knowledge about Hero. So using Hero was the best choice to get things up and running quickly.
But you were not able to use that research in actually for these challenges or for the development of Hero itself?
No, my research focused on the localization so that the robot knows where it is in the environment. And the current solution...
During the restaurant challenge we see that is quite solid.
There are very different methods we use during the challenges. The method we use in the restaurant challenge is different from the methods we use in the arena. Both methods work fine for now. My method would be performing better in a situation where the laser scanner that's lower on the robot, it scans in a horizontal plane and measures the distance to all the objects and compares that to the map.
But Hero does have this laser.
Yeah, Hero does have the laser, but if that laser measurement would get really messed up with a lot of unknown objects, then using that for localization it's not gonna perform that good
Okay.
anymore.
No.
That's not the situation in the arena or in the restaurant challenge. So my method, it's not gonna perform better,
No.
and also my method is really computationally heavy.
So,
So that's still a downside why it's also not performing.
so
better.
real time, that's not working out. But if you can map a environment, that would work.
Even in a mapped environment, it is still too heavy.
Oh, okay. So next team just entered the arena. RoboCup. Do you know where are they in the ranking? Somewhere fifth.
They're
Sixth?
sixth right now, I think.
Yeah.
RoboCanes.
RoboCup. RoboCanes or RoboCup?
RoboCanes. It's a team from
RoboCanes.
Miami. I
Welcome
actually
to
didn't
Miami.
expect them to perform in this challenge, but
Well, yeah. I was just saying to Arpit, even if you get 100 points, that's a bonus to you plus, because this is a difficult challenge that
of course
all the points count right now.
every
Yeah.
point counts. But
Yeah.
our speech recognition would not have worked in this situation.
So yeah, getting back to the team, is there are there people actually doing any university work or getting grades on projects that they're using on Hero, or which is developing Hero?
Well, it's mostly the bachelor end projects which are going on with Hero. But to really make some more improvements, we need either some master's thesis going on in the direction of what the Atom League wants, or a couple of PhD students who can actively work on it full time as a part of their PhD. Because what comes out of a bachelor end project is hardly usable in a tournament like this. You can just say it's a simple proof of concept in a heavily restricted environment.
Yeah.
That can be tried out to see whether something of that sort is interesting for the robot.
I think the command wasn't really understood, and the robot is moving back towards the entrance again. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think speech recognition failed here as well. Not understanding the command, and now it's waiting for a new command. You're looking at the judges.
Yeah.
Discussing what happened, I guess, and how to grade it. Is there a lot of discussion between the teams and the ref? So after each challenge, or I know that in the past, and I'm thinking back all the way to Amigo, there have been a lot of discussions about scoring, about rules, and I think that's better. That's become better over the years, but.
Well, at least in this tournament, the only discussions that have happened have been in the team leader meetings at the end of the day for 1 hour, where all teams sat together talking about some clarity on certain rules. But apart from that, all across the day, I have not seen a lot of discussions happening on any of the rules of scoring. It has been very crystal clear as to what are they judging the robots on, and why a penalty is being put if it is being put.
Okay, now the referee is trying to get the attention of the robot.
Raising right arm. She's raising her left arm.
No, she's
No,
raising
she's
her
not.
right arm.
Oh, right arm.
He does have a master thesis, but left and right is a little difficult. It's not a problem. Oh, you're not.
That's what
You are
usually
not.
see.
You are not wearing your contacts, right? I heard this morning. That's the issue.
Yeah, that was definitely
I'm
the issue.
wearing her right now.
Ah, okay.
So seems like this is the end for RoboCanes.
They are happy. That's the strangest thing of this challenge, and I think it's each year the same. Even if you underperform or you only have got just a handful of points, the teams are happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So next up is
Trail.
Trail. Yeah, Trail are coming back strong. First day was not that good, I guess, but
Yeah, over the last, I think 3 challenges, except not restaurant, but the one just before this, Stickler for Rules. These guys did an amazing job.
yeah.
We were really impressed by them. Basically, the thing that really impressed me was they detected the person who was breaking the rule of wearing shoes in the arena and made
Okay.
sure that the person removed their shoes.
Yeah.
I mean, who does not want a robot like this at home? Was really the stickler for rules.
Yeah. I would need a robot with the speed of an MSL robot to chase my kids and get them to clean their shoes away in a cupboard and hang their coats up. That would be nice. And I probably would also need 3 robots because they have to chase them everywhere in the house.
Yeah.
All right, so the
What do you-
referees
what-
are getting ready for the next robot, picking some new attributes.
Yeah, I think they have generated a command which requires to go to the
Yeah,
kitchen
what's
and
it,
do something with the box placed over there on the kitchen
What
table.
what is it? It's just I don't know.
It
I
looks
wouldn't
like
even
a
know what
robot.
it is, so
Yeah.
but probably the robot knows. Yeah. Do you know all the attributes in the arena? Are you getting a list or
We do get a list.
pictures
yeah.
also?
Yeah, pictures
Oh,
also, and we
okay,
are
yeah.
also free to just pick up these items, click pictures, and train them. So the robot is in, waiting for the new instruction from the referee.
Yeah. 71% battery. Find the tennis ball in the kitchen. Oh my god. Why would a tennis ball be in the kitchen? Alright. Let's see how it will do. So the robot is now moving towards the kitchen. And
So
I
this
am going
activity
to
already
try to follow it a
gets
little.
Trail some points. Don't know how much yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can see it, but the robot is trying to find the tennis ball. So where is the tennis ball? Can it also be in a cupboard or should it be inside?
Yeah, it can be in the shelf, but
Okay, yeah.
it will definitely be visible. Maybe it's on the floor, I'm not sure.
It's still looking and finding the tennis ball. You see somebody has put a phone in front of my camera.
Seems like it did not find it because
No,
someone looked really unhappy about it.
and so it's waiting for the next instruction. On the panel it still says I'm listening. Oh no, it now says I'm listening. Tap my hand when you finish speaking. Oh. Did you hear the command from the referee? Could not make it out. I can read it maybe. Thank you. Please tell me how many people are waving in the kitchen. How many people are waving in the kitchen? Or waiting, or waving. No, waving. Waving in the kitchen. I'm going to the kitchen. Now it's moving towards the kitchen. The referee is waving. It's outside of your viewpoint on the right side. And we are anxiously waiting for the command. And you can also see now the images that it takes. I think it just missed the ref.
Oh, but it did detect there are two people waving, although there was just one. The screen said there are two people waving while there was just one.
This was just one, yeah. So this will be the last command. They get 3 and then 10 minutes for 3 commands. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
So they are have generated a command and they're preparing something in the bedroom. It seems there was going food into a bedroom. I hate food in the bedroom.
Yeah. It just gets really messy. Oh, interesting command.
What was it?
Deliver to me the leftmost object on the bedside table.
Oh my. Okay. So you have to be do a lot of detecting. There's a lot of specifics in this command.
Yeah, some calculation.
Deliver to me the leftmost object for the bedside table. It did hear it correctly.
Yeah.
So now it has to move to the bedroom. That's the first step, I guess.
Yeah.
At first I think this is very difficult, but when I think about it, it's very specific. So maybe that makes it more easy.
Oh,
Tell me the correct name of no one. Tell me the correct name of no one. I don't know, I couldn't read it. Could you tell me the correct name? Oh, it's asking what the object is. Matthijs, do you know what's happening?
So the question to the robot was to bring the leftmost object from the bedside table. So the robot is not able to resolve leftmost to that it should be looking to the bedside table and then determine what the leftmost object is.
Yeah.
So therefore,
so because it's that specific, it's not the robot is not programmed that it knows that so specific command.
no.
If you would have said, "Get me something from the bedside table," it would probably have worked.
No, it's
maybe anything
No.
is also wrong. I think the robot is assuming that leftmost should be the name of the object, and of course that's not the name of the object. It's a specification about where the object is.
Yeah.
So it's not doesn't have the logic to
All right.
determine
By
that.
ended here.
It wasn't able to resolve.
Still, they got very far. It was a good run. Yeah, impressive. Oh, this is Trail. Yeah, sorry, Trail. Team Trail. So they're really giving the others a run for the money.
Yeah, so now
Yeah.
this is the end of the first round.
I think
Did we see all the teams? Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we get a break or that we will continue. It's now 10 to 7. We have to take a picture at 7, Matthijs? You just
yeah, all
said-
major participants should be
I don't think
outside at 7 o'clock to take an. No,
Although
it's not a team
I don't
photo,
think
it's
that all
a
teams,
participant photo.
I don't think that everybody will be able to be there for the challenges that's still going on. But if you want to go, guys, then you just let me know.
I have never been able to
That's
see
all.
myself in any of those pictures.
Because you're always programming.
Yeah, because it's a huge group trying to be.
But maybe we'll just see a group of Tech United people. And then you will find yourself in the group.
Just stand next to Matthijs. Matthijs always sticks out in those photos.
In a positive way, right?
Yes, of course, Matthijs. I will always speak positively about you. Somebody, stop laughing. All right.
Yeah, but how would anyone know that a press member is sitting and programming?
What do you mean?
If a press member just comes and sits and programs, no one will ever find out.
No. Well, I do programming, but I program a website, not a robot.
Okay, so it's the second run of.
But I think I have to learn because my son really is into this kind of thing. So I
Into
think
robotics?
he's just 6 years old, but he's very interested by all these things that's happening with machines and the robots. And
Yeah.
so I think at some point I will have to help him build a small robot.
maybe you should get him an Arduino kit and
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
do something with Blockly.
Yeah.
I know one really good kit which is actually for kids.
Yeah.
And works with Blockly. It's called Fable.
No sponsor, by the way. No sponsor. No.
No, not the sponsor.
No, just yeah. If you can get into robotics at a very young age, just to pique the interest of the technology. There are plenty of ways, and if you look at the junior competition right here,
Oh yeah, that's true.
there are very very nice teams of really young boys and girls building their little robots. But there are also teams that have plenty of people ages for middle school, and they also build a robot with a lot of enthusiasm. So it's of all ages. So somebody is moving now towards the bedroom, or at least the robot is moving towards the bedroom and trying to find the referee, I guess. Did you get the command? I wasn't really paying attention at the start.
I was also not paying attention. So here I'm hearing some interesting conversation about Matthijs being called Matthew. Just to explain what's the pronunciation of Matthijs to our South Korean friends here, he has been renamed to Matthew.
Maybe you can do that. Just like doesn't say in how to solve it. So what you could do is
It's a bit hard to see what the robot is really doing.
It's moving back to the kitchen now.
We need to read what did it say.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Ooh, that was just drove the laptop off almost. Oh, we have to give you the
It just said,
correct
"I am
image.
done."
I'm sorry. Yeah, it did something. It's
I don't know. I mean, the guys did not look
they
happy.
are rating it, but the referees are shaking their heads, so
Yeah.
doesn't
And
seem
also,
to have been.
also the guys from Tidy Boy, they were not celebrating.
Oh, okay, so. But again, this brush with the wall. At some point, the ref has to tell them to make it more robust, right?
Yeah, yeah. I see them move some fruits.
Peach or an orange.
Yeah, no, I think it's a peach.
So in the restaurant challenge, I was telling everybody it's going to get the tomato, but it was an orange. So I'm careful naming fruits today. But here we go again.
I don't see a QR code on his screen yet. Maybe he's not going to use the QR codes.
No, he says no. He heard you. Go to the kitchen, find the food, and put it on the bookshelf. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
Did you hear it
that's
as well?
exactly what I heard as well.
Because why won't you have any food on the bookshelf? 3 minutes to photo.
Oh, so it understood the command correctly.
All right. But can it do the commands?
Yeah. So one thing that Tidy Boy is really good at is manipulation. It's trying to look for a fruit. The referee is saying I'm done.
We're all done. The ref is done, and we are also done.
Yeah, we're all done. Even the
Here we
robot
go.
is done.
Yeah. Did
Seems
not find the fruit.
Yeah, it could not find a fruit, so
You might have good manipulation, maybe even the best, but if you can't find it, there's nothing to manipulate.
that's true. That's definitely true. It's time for the third command.
I'm trying to do microphones, editing and camera here, so sometimes I'm missing the camera. My apologies. Trying to swing back here and waiting for the next command. There is the ref.
The referees seem to be laughing about the third command. Seems like it's going to be.
It's going
getting
to be a
interesting.
wild.
Yeah, it's going to be a wild one.
Okay, let's listen. Tell me how many men in the study are pointing to the left. Well, there are people pointing to the left, but this is a very tricky question.
There's not a lot of men.
Can you tell me how difficult it is to determine a man from a female?
Well,
Because the last couple of years there's been a lot of talk about bias in computers because they used, for example, a lot of white people for teaching AI, whatever. So do you use that kind of imagery, or do you look at other type of features to determine man from female?
Well, it all comes down to a labeled data set of the properties of a person. In this particular case, yeah, in our experience, any age and gender recognition model just performs really bad. I mean, you can use your own phone, maybe from Google AI or Siri, and try and ask it who you are and what's your age.
Yeah,
Half of the times it's going to get it wrong.
yeah. So that was the end. I don't think the robot succeeded, or the time was passed probably.
Now Matthias is taking
Yeah,
it
you
away.
have to go for the photo. Thank you for assisting me, and oh yeah,
Always, yeah.
I'll just check who is up next. Thank you. Maybe we will take a short break for the picture. Next team is ready. Here we go. So they weren't able to do the first run due to I don't know, sort of a crash, but now it seems to have worked, and the robot is moving inside. Looking around, trying to find an operator. It's asking for a QR code for the command. I don't think that the robot is able to read the QR code. It's trying though. The referee says you get 30 seconds to try. It's always during the challenges that things like this don't work. It's unfortunate. All right, so first command was has failed, and they will move on to the next one. So let's see if a other QR code is able to be read by the robot. Seems that this is also not working, or will they try again? The robot is... Ah yes, now it's asking for the QR code. Alright. Yes, and they forfeit the rest of the challenge. And we're getting ready for the next robot. The crowd that was watching in silence is now moving on. The picture has been taken and all the people from outside are also coming back inside. Okay, judges getting ready for the next team. I think it's the team Hibikino going for their second run. Hi. So how was the picture? Was it beautiful?
The picture, there was a lot of people. Yes.
There was lots of people. Okay,
lots
good.
of people.
That's
They,
good.
they
There
had
were
a drone and everything.
It was suddenly really quiet here.
Yeah.
So yeah. So we're going. We are waiting for the last team for the second run. That's Hibikino.
Oh, Hibikino's gonna run now.
Yeah, that's the second run for them.
Let's see how they do. They're a really good team. Full of people. Probably they have a lot of robots for testing.
Yeah, they do.
I think Hibikino, I think they do have a lot of.
They have style points at least. So we saw
they
this.
do a lot of, yeah, they
We
have
saw
style
this.
points.
We saw this in the first run as well. This really stylish robot.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Oh, I couldn't make it out, but there was something with the bedroom.
Sorry?
I couldn't make out the command, but there was something in the bedroom.
Yeah, the commands
So
over
it's
here
just,
are quite complex for the robot to understand.
Okay, the robot is asking for the QR code to get the command.
Oh, we're getting commands through the QR code. Yeah.
I go to the door.
I go to the door. So there's something in that room.
So it was not a bedroom. No, okay.
No.
My ears deceived me. It was difficult to hear.
It's quite difficult to hear these robots.
So for me it's difficult, and so for the robot it must be difficult as well.
Yeah. Especially in this loud environment now, there's not many people. When there's a lot of people, it's really hard. The microphone, and especially you need a good voice recognition model.
So it's going on in the study, and I think there are a lot of vegetables on, or sorry, fruits on the table actually, and looks like it's going to grab a fruit,
Yeah,
and
let's
then
see what it
put
does.
it. Maybe it's going to put it in the bedroom.
Maybe.
Yeah,
you
maybe
heard
I
right.
did hear bedroom.
Maybe
Let's
you
see.
did hear
Okay,
right.
somebody's waving, trying to get the attention.
Seems like the robot is here.
So the team person from Ibikino is holding up fingers.
Oh,
What
yeah.
is he? What is he doing? You
I
know?
don't know.
Or he's trying to signal or something to the other teams to
I
keep
don't
track
know.
of,
I
or
think there's one team doing a photo, maybe something to do with the photo, or yeah, and I think they're deciding to stop the challenge.
okay.
Maybe the robot failed seeing the person. Oh no, he did the motion to stop the challenge. But then
Yeah, I thought so as well. Yeah.
yeah. It's always scary when the robot stays still. You don't know what's happening. I
Yeah.
don't know if he's computing something, if he failed.
Yeah, they found a person. Okay,
Oh.
see, they're asking now what to do. But there was not a clear command, I think, for the ref to.
What do you think about these challenges?
This is very difficult. So telling up it as well. So if you are able to participate here, then everything, all the points you earn, even if it's just 100 points, is bonus on what you already accomplished. So this is somewhat like a semi-finals.
Yeah.
It's really tough, and but yeah, you basically aced the restaurant challenge, and I think Team Trail aced the challenge of this
Sticking for
afternoon.
rules,
Yeah,
yes.
so each team has its strong points, and
This is the point.
yeah,
Yes, a lot
this
of teams have
has to
a
come
lot of
together
strong
somewhere.
points.
Yeah. I think it's waiting for the third and final command, or is it the second command? No, it's the second command.
I think
right?
this is the second command, but I don't know if they're not going
So
to tell the
yeah.
robot anything. I don't know if
The other one was has failed, I guess, because I didn't see the robot with a fruit. So
yeah, me neither. Some challenges, some commands might not be of grasping. They can also ask how many apples are in the cabinet.
there are no apples in the cabinet. Just for
Not
the
in
for
my
the for the
home,
audience,
please.
for the audience. Just oh, here it comes
Maybe in
again
this
with the
home, yes,
stylish
there is.
pirouette.
Over here they have Pringles in the tables. Then
Yeah,
they
not a
have
sponsor.
A desk. In the desk there's bananas and fruits. And,
Okay, so the referee is now moving some attributes that go along with the command that he just generated. He's putting some
true,
chips
they have to
chips in the
generate the
bedroom.
command.
Yeah, chips in the bedroom.
on one shelf you have the chips, and
Yeah.
on one shelf you have the
Cleaning.
the cleaning scrub.
This can go wrong in many ways. So let's see.
And you're at the middle of the night, hungry,
Yeah.
and you reach for the scrub.
Yeah. So it's clearly that Hibikino has no speech recognition at all, because they immediately go for the QR code.
Yes.
So maybe a wise decision to use the time as best as they can.
Yes, they get points deducted, but it's really it's worth it in these situations. They probably have a whole complex software parsing all these commands from human language to robot language.
It seems that the robot cannot read the QR code this time. It was going okay in the first run. I think this one is not as good as the first run. Why?
Let's see if they manage.
So if I ever get a robot, I'm not wanting to do this as an operator.
Then if you
Holding
get
up
a
these
robot-
QR codes in all kinds of ways, trying to have it read.
If you get a robot, you can show the QR code in the laptop. And see if it understands.
Next year I will wear a shirt with a QR code on the back, which just had a random command, so that when I walk past the arena, all the robots start
The robot starts following
start
you.
moving. Yeah, it's not following the command, I think.
I think they're maybe
That's
generating a third command right now.
Ah, okay.
The
This is
second,
going to, yeah, the second one failed, so this will be the third. All right, let's try.
Let's see the third command. You can feel the stress in the team also. Because I think with this challenge they're fighting for first place.
Yeah.
And this, they give, the first two teams go to the finals, but if you're in an advantage,
Yeah, of course,
It
yeah.
gives you a lot of. They normalize the scores to make it so that even if there's a big difference between the first and the second team, you have some chance in the finals.
Yeah, yeah.
You can still feel the stress.
Okay, the robot is now moving somewhere.
Maybe to the bedroom.
Again. Okay, it's trying to locate somebody. The ref just sat down in the living room. Hello.
Appetizer for the.
Hello, Peter.
And that's spring rolls. And I don't know which one it is because we have meat and chicken and everything and vegetarian.
Oh, I think that and the run for Ibikino.
The food is coming. Okay, but when you have tomorrow. No, today we're fine. Maybe at 9, but I don't know which match.
I think that Peter is loud and you can hear him. He's talking about food and about the soccer matches, but we don't really care because we have still one more team coming
more
up.
team
One or
going on.
two? I think it's just one more team coming up.
It's
Can you-
RoboCanes, which is the team.
RoboCane, is there another team
Probably
outside?
Trial, which is the next team.
But they
Trail.
did they already do two runs? I'm not sure.
I think so, maybe. Let me see.
So
if the
maybe
robot is
maybe
there.
it's two teams.
The robot is prepared. Maybe they have.
No, okay, maybe they go again.
Because they did 2 runs already.
I'm not sure. I've seen a lot of challenges today, and I'm kind of losing track. It's late, and
You also lose track of the robots.
yeah, it's
Our robot is the
a
one
little
that,
hungry, a little tired, and yeah, it's difficult to keep track. But
It's cool because our robot
It's,
is the one that stands out because it has a shirt.
yeah,
The other robot has
Um,
some stickers, but ours has a really nice shirt. Take United.
so we're waiting for the referees to prepare the arena. Looks like this is a difficult command. They are setting the table, so we might just hear, please load the dishwasher, and then we get a whole new challenge. Well, let's see what it is when we start the challenge. So when the door opens, the challenge will start.
Yes.
The team will signal when they are ready, and
And then
yes, now
they open the door and the robot goes in.
yeah.
And let's
So
see.
team is ready. Here we go. Squeaky door.
This team has made a lot of progress since last year. Last
Yeah.
year they also participated in the RoboCup
Okay, yeah.
and they didn't manage to make a lot. But this year they have made it to stage 2. And if they're doing this challenge, that means that they have worked a lot.
Yeah.
Also.
This robot moves quite far away from the door. I think all other teams, when they move in, they immediately stop. But this robot moves to the center of the room. Does that have specific disadvantage or advantage to move to a specific spot?
Normally the teams that move close to the door probably is to save time in the commands, because processing all these commands and doing all the tasks is slow.
Mm.
But maybe from the center of the room you have less of a chance of being close to any furniture, any person that you have to detect, which is might cause you a bit of trouble. And also it's in the middle of the room, it can go anywhere a bit faster. It doesn't really matter, it's just a choice of the team.
Yeah.
Depending on the strategy that you want.
Yeah, it's strange to, you know, it's a challenge to test your skills in speech recognition and object recognitions path planning, those things, but it's also a timed challenge. So you're trying to take shortcuts to minimize your time in the arena. So it seems a little contradictory. But then again, if you give each team the time they need, then we need 3 extra days of RoboCup, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you give unlimited time or more time, it's because Hero or any HSR takes there's time doing the tasks because there's such heavy computing happening at all times, even if it's staying still. And I think they gave the command to detect a person waving their right arm. Continuing what I was saying before, is that some challenges have the time limit of 5 minutes, and in 5 minutes you think you can do a lot, but with these robots you have to really optimize everything. And it looks like it's a challenge.
That's a pity. It's saying something, but it's stuck. Not sure, but it seems to be silly thing that's going wrong. But still, yeah, if the robot's getting stuck in a loop, then it's over.
Yes, the loops are.
All right, yeah. So one more team to go. Second run.
One more team to go on the second run.
Yeah, I think Trail is going for a second attempt. So their first attempt was pretty good.
Yes.
You saw the Trail first attempt, right? It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're going for a second run.
The second one
Can
now.
they improve? Because that. I'm trying. So I was just saying it's getting late, and I'm trying to keep track of all these teams. But in my opinion, they had a fairly good run. So what could they improve? They had, I think, 3 times. Maybe the second one didn't go as good as they wanted.
I think so, yeah.
So they had like 2 out of 3.
They had 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Well, that just might.
Yeah, but I don't think so. They can do a lot with it. Oh, I think these were the guys, right? Where the command was given to find the leftmost thing.
Is it?
I'm not sure.
Wasn't that Tidy Boy? Second run Tidy Boy?
Is the second run of Tidy Boy? Yeah, I don't remember.
No, it's getting so late. Yeah.
But I think this is the last team, right? To perform.
As far as I can tell you, this is the last team. Yeah.
I don't even see any other team lining up behind them.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I don't see any other team lining up behind them.
Yeah, so I think this will be the last team. So first command, let's hear.
Describe to me something at the entrance. I don't
Describe, yeah, okay. Someone standing at the entrance, I thought. Was something standing at the entrance? Please describe to me the person standing at the entrance.
So the robot needs to describe the referee itself, I guess.
No, the other ref was standing there. Yeah. Please give me the next command. So the first one is watched. So I guess if they fail this command, then they don't have to try any further. Let's see.
No. They will get 3 commands. So if they fail this one, then they can ask for another one.
Yeah, but the first one they did 2 correct commands, so they cannot.
What was the first one? Oh, I think I
They
joined you
did it.
guys a bit late then.
No, this was the first command.
Yeah,
Now they get a second, but if this fails, then they only have 1 left.
correct.
But the first run they already had 2 successful commands, so they can get more points
Oh,
the
you
second
mean
run.
in the first run.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this one already failed because it only understood the command but did not act upon it.
All right, I'm listening. Please bring the fork from the something in the bedroom. I don't know. Please bring the fork to the slimmest woman in the bedroom.
Oh man.
So I doubt there will be more than one woman, so that will be easy.
Yeah, but it's not going to do anything. Once one of the team got a command. Can you? Oh, it's trying to do something. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see if it is. Well, in principle, they should also add another person in the bedroom, just to see what the robot does. It is trying to grasp the fork.
It's trying to grasp the fork. It's just out of our vision. I'm trying. You can try to move the camera a little more.
Oh, and it just missed it.
Just missed it, right?
Yeah, it missed it. It missed it very closely. But the fallback was really nice, that it detected that it missed the fork and it has asked the referee to place the fork in its gripper.
Yeah. So now they have to find the slimmest woman.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be interesting.
So who do you think is the slimmest woman in the room?
I think the referee with the beard. That's not a question, but
no,
does the robot know?
Yeah.
Huh? Well, determining the body proportions of a person, that shouldn't be that difficult, but determining if it's a man or a woman. Can you define slim or not slim?
Well, if it's just one woman in the room, she by default becomes the slimmest woman.
Yeah, alright, that's true. But there are two people, so let's see.
See.
How many points is a full command executed correctly?
Fully executed one, 800 points for 1 second.
800 points.
Oh, come on, robot.
She grabbed it. The robot asked her something, and then she grabbed the fork. So.
Oh, I think then the robot just asked her to step in front of itself.
Please, will the slimmest woman stand up? I was waiting to make that joke. And now it moves back again to the central position. Oh, it's opening its gripper. Huh. Oh, now it's closing it again. There's a 1 on the screen. I'm listening. Tap my hand when you finish speaking. So the refs are generating the next command. The last command.
I think I remember what was the previous run. They
Ah.
had to detect a waving person in the kitchen, or how many people were waving in the kitchen.
Something like that, yeah.
There was only 1, but it detected 2.
Ah, yeah. So probably they programmed the robot to never give a number 2 again as an answer. to bypass that error.
I guess now something needs to be done in the study. Because we just saw the referee make some adjustment on the study table.
All right. The orange to the man in the bedroom.
Pointing to the right, something like that.
Bring the orange to the man pointing to the right in the bedroom. The orange to the man pointing to the right in the bedroom.
But it has not defined where the orange is.
So it has to find the orange.
Or
Can't just
ask
drive
for it.
around or
Or
ask
just
for
ask
it.
for it.
No?
Because in principle what the robot is supposed to do is ask, where can I find the orange?
Yeah, or just give me the orange.
Yeah, either of the two, because that's missing information.
Bring the orange to the yourself to the person pointing to the right. All right, it's doing something. So maybe it has an idea about the fruit being in the study.
I don't remember that. Maybe.
It's going for the grab.
I think it could not find the orange. It is...
Oh. Trying again.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's
trying. It is going to try to get the orange. But it is taking the peach instead.
well. I would say I count that as a as a good command follow.
Oh, it almost dropped it but did not drop it.
Wow, you get such a complicated command, and then because you took the wrong fruit, you fail. Is that right? Or
Oh. They almost got stuck at the door.
yeah, but there are 2 more doors coming up.
This one they managed to navigate cleanly. Otherwise it was almost an e-stop situation and that would have been the end of their run. But the robot is driving in a really weird way.
Why?
What?
Why is it driving a weird way?
Yeah, it's swiveling around. Why didn't it just drive straight?
So the man is pointing to the right, so it should detect somebody to hand over the orange. Or the peach, in this case. Oh.
Yeah.
An animal. I think it is picking up the orange from the referee, or the referee is picking up the orange from the robot.
Oh, they're looking
30
at the time.
seconds.
It has got 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Oh, it's still the ref is still pointing.
Still
So
trying to find out the pointing man.
and it's the end of their run.
All right, and that's our end of our run today.
So that concludes
So,
all the stage 2 challenges of the at-home league.
So now we wait for the points to come in at the end of the evening.
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning we will know more, and we will see where we stand, where we're at.
That we will
So
come to know by the
let's
end of
just
this
assume
evening.
we get to the finals. What would you do during a final challenge?
Well, then the first thing we will do is eat something and then brainstorm about it as to what can we demonstrate there.
So you don't have anything prepared for a finals,
We never have anything prepared for the finals.
right?
We always make a last minute call as to what is it that we want to demonstrate.
Okay, so that's going to be exciting then. Another cliffhanger here. So what do you think that, for example, a team like Hibikino or Tidy Boy, what's their strong points? What should they bring?
Tidy Boy always does something with manipulation, where they demonstrate their detection skills of objects and then how they're manipulating it. Although when it comes to finals, we are in complete control of the environment and a lot of things.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I really like about Tidy Boy is the smoothness in their manipulation.
Something to look for then tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think they scored well, so I assume that they are at least top 2.
I hope so.
Trail scored
Trail.
good points, so I think they are on their way up. It's going to be exciting. I think the
Yeah.
top 4 will be close.
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah,
Because, but
even
I-
if you drop out right now, I think you can be proud. All right. Thank you, Arpit,
Thank you, Guy.
and thank you all for watching. And I hope to see you back tomorrow for all the finals. We will have one really big show with a lot of things to see. And yeah, can't wait for tomorrow. Thank you and goodbye.